EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Southern Nevada and Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. So good to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, we're getting set for kickoff in here. Partner, I'm really focused on the start of this game. Both teams emphasize what happens here right at the jump.
And that's why so many of these teams spend so much time all week, Mike, on what they call their opening script. It's not just a series of plays that they like and they just kind of throw darts at the wall. It's how do you unmask the defense? How do you set up future plays and future possessions as the game unfolds? So much time and energy is spent on these first couple drives. I'm with you. I'm excited to see how do they come out, how aggressive, and where do they think the weaknesses of their opponent lie.
They'll run it with the Boston College bruiser, A.J. Dillon. He's going to be marked down up around the 33. Give him 14 on that play. One play, one first down.
The Lions first down.
So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33-yard line. The shotgun, here's Jackson. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And no chance to turn and go. One good for just a couple.
It's 2nd and 8.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
Jackson now on 2nd down. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike, make every throw as contested as possible. No separation, contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
Short pass taken in by the tight end.
Jackson's pass.
And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that's going to bring up its 4th down. On 4th down, they snap it to Jackson. That is incomplete. How they elected to throw on 4th and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down.
Result of the play is a
Coaches
turnover
love
on
to
down.
come out early in the game and establish a very aggressive approach. But I'm just not sure, Mike, if at this point in the game they needed to make this decision. I'm going to be very curious to see, does this come back later in the game to bite them?
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Hit as he throws this. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
Back to throw. Will be hit as he throws this up, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down.
10 yards to go.
He'll drop to throw. Gets that one complete to his tight end Bowers. They pick up 17 through the air. Good for a Raider 1st down.
Las Vegas, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Back to the air one more time. Quick throw, taken in. He'll be taken down with a chance for the first points of this game as they set up 1st and goal.
That's another.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. Think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last. Yeah, so this just really comes down to really good defense. You can tell the quarterback's trying to target something downfield, and when they take that away, typically there's something underneath, but they had all levels of the coverage accounted for, and that was a really nice job.
To his right. That is caught. He's in. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
And that's just another element that defenses have to worry about when playing a team like this. You match up with all their skill guys in the route concept, but then there's nobody left to account for the quarterback, and he ends up making the play. Big-time finish, big-time play, and they end this drive with 6.
The Raiders will line up for the two-point conversion.
Is hot. They get the two-point conversion. What a start to this one. An 8-0 edge.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on two-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points. Oh, man, you know he wanted that one. He's going to wind up just short of the goal line, but what a return it was. When he got to midfield, Mike, I thought he was gone. I mean, it won't be a touchdown, but he set his guys up first and goal, and that was electric to watch.
Go, Reed, go. Genty. Who scores? Touchdown, Raiders.
Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year. Can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
This returnable from the 4. They're going to be backed up to start. What a big hit on the return. Stopped him right in his tracks. First and 10, Jackson. Flush out to his left. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down. Tyler Warren, the man he was looking for there. And it'll be second down. From the gun, Jackson. He'll air it out down the middle. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up and wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down.
Third down and 10.
Jackson. Quick slant. He's got Hunter.
Jackson's pass.
And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt seat. Fourth down.
I think there's one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks. And they got a fourth down decision.
Jackson's pass
is incomplete. They elected to throw on fourth and short.
there's never a shortage of shows or sights and sounds throughout this city, but for the next few hours, all eyes are glued to Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Now it's Patterson. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. There he goes, left side. He might score. He's past the 30. Running room at the 50. Look out. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Call that a 96-yard house call on the kick return. And the Raiders will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
Daniel Carlson.
I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say challenge him. Kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a blur when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam there. And careless with a football there on the kick return.
And one thing I love about going to practices is trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy fielding a kick, you don't hear, tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away. And this time,
Michael Crabtree taking it in. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Carlson on for the PAT. And it's good. And they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead.
14. Eagles nothing.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
13-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down.
38, the ball carrier.
Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. They'll run again. Hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And the Raiders have recovered.
You know what's going to happen.
Well, even with all the buildings along the Las Vegas Vegas Strip and all the action here. This is one of the city's biggest attractions, Allegiant Stadium, opened back in 2020. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis with you from a broadcast perch. And Charles, as we get this thing started, what are you going to be keeping your eye on?
Special teams. Field position is always a big determiner in a ball game. Who sets their offense up for success the best, that team will win the game.
And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Down the left sideline. And all the way down to the 33-yard line. And a big play there on the first play of the game. 47 yards on the ground. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory. Down at the 33. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. 62 yards rushing for him now as he has gotten the night off to a hot start. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. In there to drop him for the loss, linebacker Nakobe Dean, an outstanding play.
Well, they've had success on the ground on this drive, and that makes the defense more likely to overcommit to stop the run as they did on that play. But keep in mind, it makes them susceptible to play-action passes as well.
And now they'll throw with Allen. That's complete to the fullback, Ricardo. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. They need 2. Here's 3rd down.
A gain of 13 yards. It's now 3rd and 2.
To throw, it's Allen. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. And they'll take it into the end zone for the Eagles touchdown.
Philadelphia.
Josh Allen keeping it himself from 10 yards away. And the Eagles are on the board first here in Vegas. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Raiders nothing.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Tyler Bass set to kick
After
off.
the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the back line of the end zone. So this ball will come out to the 30 now. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Mendoza. A short throw. It's hauled in by Mayer. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. Back to throw. Mendoza. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, 9.9 times out of 10, just missed that one.
They'll look to throw for it on 3rd and 1. He was caught. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. So much for the running on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. First down.
Some guys just simply have it. And Randy Moss is one of those guys. His big playability, once again on display right there.
That's what he's known for. He averaged 15.6 yards per reception during his playing days. Highest career yards per catch average for any player with 900 or more receptions. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
It's early, but announce a cliche alert here. Big players make big plays. Should I say in big games, too? What the heck. And this defense, they're going to have to find some way to slow him down as this game goes on, because when this combination is going good, they can tear your secondary apart.
Genty will cross the line. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
This has a feeling of a back-and-forth game, and we've seen that in evidence already with each of these teams' opening drives. This is what you call a quick answer, as they go down the field in no time flat and finish with a touchdown run.
The Raiders will line up for the 2-point conversion.
He's got it at the 2. And he'll get it. And they take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 7-zip. They said, we'll go for 2, one up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
Now loose football. And the Raiders pick it up. And his guys are going to take over at the 21-yard line. So problems there on the return, very costly, not what you need when you've just surrendered the lead.
Not at all, because this now has a chance to really snowball on them quickly. Their offense was on the sidelines talking about getting on the field and getting that score back.
Let's go now. 70 Lions. Street.
And here's Mendoza, throwing to start the drive. He's caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Brock Bowers from 21 yards away. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Their first passing touchdown of the ball game, and they go to the big tight end in those sure hands, and he provides the score.
Certainly looked like they were focused on taking away other weapons, and he certainly made them regret that, because he found his soft spot, and taking it to the end zone. Nice throw, too, to complete the play.
Eagles 7.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Going to be tackled at the 1-yard line. What a mess that was. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We got to get it back.
At the 8-yard line.
Now Allen. Now he'll tuck this and run. Now he's loose at the 40. Now look out. And finally brought down at the 31-yard line. Third one quarter, 14-7 our score.
That's good for an Eagles first down. It's a gain
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. On play action, Allen On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
One thing you always worry about when he breaks the pocket is he going to take off with it? That time, the pressure was starting to close in, and he's just got to throw this one away.
2nd and 10. Here's Allen to throw it. And this is incomplete.
That play call wasn't there for them against that coverage. So they're going to spin the dial now in their playbook and come up with one more shot at the marker to try and keep this series going.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Allen. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A great effort there. 31 yards. And the Eagles are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And we are tied at 14.
Tyler Bass set to kick
This
off.
one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And that one not returnable. It's over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind.
Down the right sideline. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Brock Bowers. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. CD, that's his 2nd touchdown already. And how about this offense? 3 drives, 3 touchdowns.
An absolute total team effort right now. And let's face it, I don't think he's done. We're still in the first half. There's a lot of time left to go. I don't know what they're going to do on the other side trying to slow him down. But right now, he's beyond it.
And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
That should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43.
Now that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they'll put more points up on the board.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now Allen. Now he's going to step up and run. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
I thought at first he tried to run, but he just kept buying time to his right. Finally, nothing there. He wisely gets rid of it.
Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Allen. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. And nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings that 3rd down.
Well, it hasn't been a banner first half for the defense trying to cover him today, but they'll take that one right there, helping force that incompletion.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Allen now looks to throw. Pass taken in. Ball's been tight end. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
For Eagles, first down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Throwing now is Allen. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he wisely will throw that one away. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown.
To number 16.
A great play there with an amazing diving catch. And the Eagles are back within a couple of the lead. A little surprising they wouldn't go for two, but this is up and good. And this is now a 1-point game.
Eagles 21. Tyler Bass set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And just shutting him off there. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. He goes 81 yards on the kickoff return. And the Raiders are able to widen their advantage. And now once again, they'll line up to go for two.
The Raiders will line up for the 2-point conversion.
That's caught. And he will get into the end zone. And it's now a 2-score game as the lead moves to 9. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that could be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
Shoves him off at the 20. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 21st.
At their own 24-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And we are hitting the home stretch here toward halftime. And to this point, this has been an exciting offensive explosion for both sides.
I think everyone in the stadium is going to have to regroup a little bit, including the two of us. Yeah, I think we have to get a little oxygen, relax a little bit, and see what we can get going for the second half. The same as these teams, because right now everything's been working really well. And someone come up with something to slow them down.
Both defenses back on their heels.
First down. A 4-yard pickup on the play.
First down to go around the time. Does the big boy have the juice? And he's finally taken down, but not before he reaches the 14. 120 yards for him on the ground so far tonight as he has been terrific in this first half.
First down.
Now Allen going to change it up. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage.
A gain of a yard.
They follow up that gigantic gain with the tiniest of pickups, 1 yard. They work now on 2nd and 9. To the air, Allen. Now a run here off the RPO, and he'll keep it. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Dallas Clark from 13 yards out. And the Eagles get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
The Eagles will set up for the 2-point
Allen will try to throw for it. It's complete.
You know they're always.
They will indeed claim a 1-point lead.
Eagles 29. Tyler Bass set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And this one over the back line of the end zone. Well, they definitely don't want to give him a shot at returning it. That's obvious. So the ball will come out to the 30.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with a 1-point lead, you'd have to think they'll be looking just to get this to halftime. Crabtree has it. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
A gain of 12
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1.
At the 47-yard line.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Intended for Jack.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
Loose inside the 30. And they'll have it in the red zone before it crosses over out of bounds.
It's a gain of
The catch and run pays off to the tune of 35 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be second down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And it's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Jack Bush in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of big kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. And the formula there on the two-point try to go 5 wide, not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For the defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that someone, if they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run out of space with the back line. But in this case, the offense figured it out.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance. It's their corner now, 65 yards, as his guys are able to extend their lead.
Okay, we need to double check here with Marvin because he keeps all of our good stats, but what I've got is 5 drives, 5 touchdowns, and they've got a nice healthy lead.
After the first drive, we thought things might be clicking. They're really clicking at this point. They're clicking about as much as they can click. I just said click a lot.
Yes, you did, but that's okay because the guy who's coordinating the defense, trying to slow them down,
Good luck.
he's going to have hair that looks like mine very soon. Not much of it.
And he doesn't even get this to the 10. He's taken down at the 9.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a two-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. It was a small, manageable spread to overcome. A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want to give the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
And he's out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. 15 yards there on the play as they try to chip away at this 15-point deficit. From the gun, it's Allen. He's going to float this over the middle, deep. That's caught inside the 20. And he's going to have this down deep into Vegas territory. A big play there for Philly. 65 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Allen going to throw. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
To number 16.
A great effort there. A beast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Eagles are able to cut into that deficit. Extra point by Ryland up and good. And that will get him one closer.
Tyler Bass set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. That is caught downfield. It's Bush. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
That's good.
A gain there of 21 yards.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
To the left side, pulled in by Bash. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that will bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll look to throw again. As he throws them incomplete.
That's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
Back to throw again. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10.
First down and goal to go.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Crabtree with it over the middle. Nice gain of 8 that time, but it's 2nd and goal.
A gain of 8 brings up 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line.
That's caught. It's Crabtree again. Touchdown Raiders. Michael Crabtree from a yard out. And the Raiders are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And the lead is up to 15 now.
Makes the score Raiders 51, Eagles 36.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
At their own 19-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo, and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Third quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. So the shotgun snap to Allen. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Eagles behind on the scoreboard, but with the football here as we start the 4th quarter. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Allen. This is intercepted, and that should do it. Bob Woodson with a pin. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line.
Intercepted.
GG's. You try to do that cover 6 beater, you audible to cover 9 while he's still in motion. Fucks it up.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to USAA Stadium. USAA, an official salute-to-service partner of Madden and the NFL. Hello, everybody. Alongside Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, let's dive right in. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, just about everything, Kate. But these are 2 such evenly matched teams. You and I know there's going to be 2, 3, 4 plays in this game that will likely define the outcome. That is the beauty of the NFL each and every weekend. Each and every Thursday and Sunday and Monday night, they come down to a couple plays. Who will they be? What will they be? When will they be? Tune in and watch.
Enough build up. The ball is teed up, and we are ready to go. And it's away in Madden Ultimate Team. Escapes a defender.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. First carry here for Ashton Genty. And that was an incredible effort just to make it back to the line. Man, Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or something like that.
That's a nice run, and no good to make. Third down coming up.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Now Jackson on third down. That's caught for the first. He's at the 30. The 10.
Throw this.
The Ravens take a 6-0 lead right away. So a touchdown on the board for Brock as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. Listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the target's going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. Patterson now to return it. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Airing it out to start this drive. Complete up the middle. And he'll go down and this is right at the 39-yard line. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's a Vegas first down.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
60 by 6, 60 by 6, 79 right row. 60.
Throwing from the gun. Man downfield, and he finds Bench. And he stopped almost immediately after that catch. He's down at the 30. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
They are throwing it again. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And we'll see what they do here on second down. Still sticking with the passing game. He just got it away before the hit, but the pass lines up incomplete. It's going to be third down.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
19 tight, 19 tight.
To the air on third and long. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it.
19 Tiger, 19 Tiger. 60 Bobcat, 60 Bobcat. 19 Pioneer. Cup 19, Cup 19. Mustang 19.
And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay a game. Man in motion wasn't set in time. Just couldn't get a snap away before the play clock expired. So now on fourth down, the Raiders elected to send Daniel Carlson out for the field goal. This a 52-yard attempt from the left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it drops back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score, maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
Return starts at the 3. And he doesn't make it far at all. They bottle him up immediately.
Can't happen. I mean, that's just something you never, ever see at this level. That's a complete failure of operation, not just by the returner, but the return team in general. And now, instead of getting to your normal offense, you got to find some way, somehow, to dig yourself out of this hole.
Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Back to the end zone. Jackson. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up to right around that 13-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Lamar out of the pistol. Flushed out of the pocket. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And a big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Even if this QB knew from the very get-go somebody be waiting for him, there's no chance he was going to salvage that play. I'd be surprised if he even got a second to look upfield, or he was greeted with the big old open arms for an easy sack.
And he's going to be sent out of bounds just after he crosses the 35. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28. They've got 1st down here from the 36. Jackson keeping it himself. And he won't get beyond the line of scrimmage. Good work by the defense. 2nd down coming up.
The tackle by Quay Walker. It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11.
And time runs out before they get the snap off. That's the end of 1. It's the Ravens flying to an early lead. More Madden Ultimate Team action coming up on EA Sports. Back at beginning of the 2nd quarter, Ravens in possession. They have 2nd and pretty long here. That's complete to the back end. Jensen. And he'll get it up to the 44.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
Raiders with an extra DB out there. 3rd down. There he is on 3rd and short. Incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, he's been perfect to that point on the drive, Brock. First time we've seen this coverage force him into a misstep in a while.
I know you hear me talk all the time, Kate, about the rhythm of an offense, right?
Yeah.
And I look at it through those optics so much. But it's the same thing defensively. You've got to get a stop, see the ball hit the ground to knock them out of that rhythm.
So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball with the 44. Throwing now on 1st down. Truck pass brought in. And he is hit hard shortly after that catch. Great job hanging on to that, but only a small gain on that play. 2nd down now. They need 7.
2nd and 7 at the Ravens' 41-yard line.
Back to throw now. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the 1st half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
It's complete. This is Bowers. They gain 11 on that play, and the Raiders are going to have a 1st down. And we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. Stay with us. More of the NFL on EA Sports coming up. Sticking to the air here. On it, and he nearly picked it. Couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's second down.
Oh, that was such an opportunity lost. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points on the series. And instead, well, he just couldn't quite hang on.
Another throw here on second down. Chased out to his right. He can run it. He's got to get it 10. And they hit big there on that second down. Let's see if this play holds up or not, though. We've got a penalty flag down. Would have liked to have kept that big play, but the officials and penalties say no, and it's got to come back. Second down out the window. They're backed up here for third down. Here he goes, third and long. It is caught left side. He'll get it down to the 24-yard line. Raiders moving quickly, trying to get set as the clock continues to run.
Brings up fourth down.
Fourth down, pass coming. That finds Bush, complete. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Offense in position now. It's first and goal. Quickly out to the right, complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders get some late points and the lead. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
And he's got a man, complete. And he gets in for the score. The two-point conversion successful. That doubles their lead to 4. Well, it may be stating the obvious, partner. I do that sometimes often, but tight ends, such a mismatch this close in. And no surprise, they win his way for that two-point conversion.
Yeah, it's one of those guys, security blanket. Whether he's designed read or not, this quarterback knows that tight end's a great outlet. Why? Because often they're bigger and they're stronger. Even if they're double-teamed, there's still that chance to get that entry pass, like a great post in basketball, and they know how to finish.
Genty on the draw. And he gets a few on the post forward.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, two-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more when you run the ball.
Stopped after a gain of 2. That's going to bring up third down. The Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Third and 4 coming up now. Lamar now from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. We've set it downs for him from the 31. First down, here's Lamar. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line.
There's no question, Kate, the big plays down the seam or big tight ends, a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the gun, Jackson. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. That's going to bring up third down.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Jackson yet again. It's a screen play to Jensen. Well, they're actually going to lose some yards here as they fail to convert. Now they're facing fourth down.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the third down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
Luke knocks it through. And that cuts the lead back down to a lower point.
It's only 3 points, and they're going to still trail at halftime, but every little bit helps. And I'll tell you this as well. It also helps maybe later in the game. You got a fourth quarter clutch kick. To have that confidence built, it's important.
And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
They've got first down here, but just 18 seconds to work with. Shotgun snap. They'll throw. And lock behind this one. Downfield it goes. It is caught at the 20. He does it. Touchdown. The Raiders will add to their lead at the end of the half.
You knew I had Moss. Why would you do that? Why would you play that defense? What you thought you was trying to accomplish. But don't do that.
Well, Brock, the fans were out and shouting J-E-T-S Jets well before the gates opened here. And now they fill the stands of MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Hello all, Kate Scott up here in the booth. And joining me, as always, my partner, Brock Hewitt. All right, Brock, everyone hoping we see a competitive contest here. And both teams feel they can provide that.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I mean, you just stack these two teams up. We've all done our homework. They've done a lot more practice time and film watching and everything else. But by all accounts, the numbers will tell you, the talent will tell you, we're going to have a competitive chess match, and I can't wait to watch it.
And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Looking to throw right away. And he nearly gave it away to start this game. Almost an interception, but instead, a gift. They get it back for second down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
You feeling lucky? Well, do you? Well, he should, because the quarterback got away with one right there. That was an easy pick dropped by the defense.
Looking to throw again on second down. Into a crowd, and a defender comes up with it. And the Jets are off to a great start defensively. They force a turnover on the opening possession. How quickly things can change, huh? From kickoff to now, already looking at an entirely different picture, Brock. They get the interception, and they're going to take over in perfect position to score our first points.
You know, we talk about scripting for offense all the time.
I just seen your adjustments. I'm good now. I just wanted to bait you so I could see what you're going to do.
But to take the ball away and now set your offense up for success.
First call here coming from the shotgun.
Here we go. Say hi. Say hi.
Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. It's a 4-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Now here's DeAndre very swift on the ground. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock. They're going to be facing third down to begin this ball game.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Air it out on 3rd. Throws caught. And into the end zone. Touchdown, New York. The Jets pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. Brandon Aubrey now on for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Jets will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Raiders nothing.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Patterson now to return it. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
First and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
First and 10 from the 32. Back to work after throwing a pick. Forced out to his right. That pass complete to Hall. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
This is Gentine on second. Now all the way across midfield before he's brought down. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
10 yards. And a Raider first down. It's a gain of 10. And the Las Vegas first down.
Looking to throw here. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Complete to number 15, Michael Crabtree. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 43-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. And off to Jesse. He's going to be held up after gaining 2, so a little shy of that marker. 3rd down coming up. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and inches.
On 3rd down, Gentine. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain, and that's going to get him across the marker and earn the first.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead. Get what you need.
Going to the ground again on first. And that's surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
Tackled at the 34-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Time now for the 2nd quarter. Raiders in possession. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. Changing things up. They're going to throw now. Packers are holding up. They're able to drop it. The sack forces it now tough for 3rd down.
Defense's first sack of the game, Kate. We can now see some of the negatives, the trade-offs of his great running ability. When he tries to create, he can find himself going backwards, and in this case, a really big loss.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind Look out!
Because they have no answer right now with back-to-back sacks by the defense. They've got this crew offensively guessing.
Oof, best of luck here, guys. It's fourth and pretty far. He'll throw for it. And they don't get the catch they need there. That man was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
And this is through the midfield stripe and onto the Raiders side of the field. Not much scoring to this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. It's the Jets holding the lead at MetLife. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on second. Out of the shotgun, Fields. Trying for the deep ball. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock. The problem's on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up.
The coverage by Kobe Dean.
Fields out of the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The game gets this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs. So they'll head up here first and 10 from the 34.
First and 10.
Running with Swift out of the gun. Next through and breaks away. He will go! Touchdown, New York! The Jets grow their lead just before halftime. DeAndre Swift, the touchdown. Aubrey good on the point after. And the Jets double their lead to 14.
14. Raiders nothing.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. Patterson now to return it. He's brought down just inside the 25.
Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. First and 10. Zone read, they'll give it to Genty. They're going to take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. Raiders moving quickly, trying to get set as the clock continues to run.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to it. He's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here.
That's another Las Vegas first down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Lays out left side, then gets it. Raiders moving quickly, trying to get set as the clock continues to run.
Another Raiders first down.
On the option, it's Genty. Dropped by the first down, he met no gain on that first down run. Offensive line fast.
No gain on the play. Second and 10 at the Jets' 29-yard line.
Running in the red zone. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First and goal at the 10-yard line.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal. Looking inside the red zone.
Yeah. Come on, yeah. Got the flags.
Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that passing box. More room into double coverage. How's Coach going to feel about that one?
Yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, I experienced that as a player and now as a coach. Please don't do that again.
Another throw here on second down. Caught just shy of the goal line. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. And now the Raiders call for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 3rd and goal, they need 3 yards here. Quick pass, right side, complete. And his fight is stopped after just 2 yards. Interesting choice coming up here on 4th and short. The Jets take their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Need less than a yard. It's 4th down. He'll go quickly to the right. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders get their first points of this game just before halftime. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. Manage that clock beautifully. Down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it
In your
adds some
feelings, bro?
enthusiasm to the tone.
Matt?
That was awesome.
Here we go. Pete Carroll getting his offense set to try for 2. It's gone. And he will reach the end zone, so a perfect ending to the first half. They get a touchdown and tack on the 2-point try.
If you're going to give me 3 points, I'm going to take them.
Big targets in the red zone. Not many guys can match up and defend someone like him, and no surprise, they went right to him for the conversion.
Okay.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. Kick taken in here at the 17.
Take your 3 like a good little girl. Do what daddy tells you to do.
He thought he had himself a touchdown. He beat the coverage unit clean, and there was a whole bunch of green grass. Still,
Good girl.
Return to be proud of. He really set his offense up and had some success.
So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports.
Press start. Press start. Let your sticks do the talking, bitch. Okay. Press start. Okay.
Shades of the 2009 Super Bowl. They're going onside kick to begin the second half. And the Jets are able to recover the kick. At the 20. He does it. Touchdown, New York. The Jets push their lead to 15. Fields has his guys set, looking to tack on 2 to that touchdown.
Here we go. Jets will line up.
All right, they're going to throw for it. And he's got it. They get the conversion, and that's going to extend their lead. Wow, seems like they are ready to put this game to rest already. Buckner, a huge kick return to begin the half. And then they dial up the call for 2 and extend their lead.
And you know this, Kate. We talk about it all the time. As much as I love scheme, right, the execution of it, gosh, I love the mental gymnastics now you force your opponent into. Right, just the psychology of that. But we're not going to rest. We're going to keep coming, and we're going to keep coming, and we're going to keep coming. And what a start to the second.
Good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10. throw to start the drive. Got a man. It's Mayer. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
That's not a big completion on the stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
And again, an interception is thrown. Looked a little long like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be third down. First down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Going left side, Bowers has it. He's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. 10
more yards.
And they'll have here first and 10 from the 34.
First down. It's a gain of 10. First down, Las Vegas.
Buttons in, again it's Bowers. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options, well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Over the middle. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Raiders are going to have a first down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Raiders first down.
That one's incomplete in the end zone. Well, he already has himself one interception in his game, partner. And throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game. Because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when one pick becomes two becomes 3, and on.
That one connects. And the tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's a gain of 1. Brings up third and 5.
The number 9 of the drive is going to be 3rd and 5 to go. Trying to throw this from the gun. Brings it in. Touchdown, Vegas. The Raiders cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Brock Bowers, the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Here we go. Pete Carroll getting his offense set to try for 2.
The Raiders will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Back to throw. And the conversion is no good as that pass falls incomplete. Trying to chip away at that lead, but just not able to figure it out there to take another 2 points off.
Yeah, every one of these calls at this juncture of the game tells a story. And right now, that story being told is this crew is feeling the pressure, trying to chip away at those points. Maybe a little over-aggressive, because now they're still down big.
Here's first and 10 from the 47.
Hey, Ken!
Out of the shotgun against Swift. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Up. Here we go. Right.
Staying grounded with Swift. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. He musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Ken. Go.
Shotgun snap to Fields.
Why did you take that?
He stopped at the 31-yard line. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And it's good for a New York first down.
Okay, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
New set of downs for him from the 31. First down, here's Swift. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to do
good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from New York. Jets leading by 11. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Going run again with Swift. And he couldn't get much there, but what he did get was absolutely crucial. That makes it 1st and goal.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
Looks like a design keeper here for Fields. And now the Raiders call for the first of their timeouts, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down.
Angel.
And an inside handoff to Swift. And 2 yards all he can get. It's 3rd down. A timeout taken by Vegas. That's its 2nd. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. Tight end going in motion here.
222.
On 3rd down, here's Swift. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Now the Raiders using the last of their timeouts.
A gain of 3.
The former soccer star Brandon Aubrey on now to attempt the field goal. This from just 23 yards away.
That kick, well, it throws a roadblock up on some of the remaining avenues to get back in this game. It really leaves only one remaining. It's going to take 2 touchdowns if they want a shot at it. And you know those odds, they're getting
He scored fast.
And that one flies right
He couldn't get an onside recovery.
Make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Bronx. So they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. Good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10. Airing it out to start this drive. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10.
See something there.
To throw.
Oh, you got a cut. Oh, it's taking you so long to cut.
Hey, I get it. If any of their pass catchers have what it takes to beat double coverage, it's him. Kids would say, he's him. That defense knew it's why they doubled him and knocked it away.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Oh, that was horrible. Why did you stop?
The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this score down. deep downfield. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best.
I could have got over that. Better start something. Need that Brock Bowers upgrade card. Gotta give me a bunch of AP. I need something for my defense. I need a defensive tackle. That way I can actually spend AP on my defense instead of putting 11 AP on one person.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to USAA Stadium. USAA, an official salute-to-service partner of Madden.
Plus, we'll have more ability spread out.
Happy to be on hand. I'm Brandon Gunn with Charles Davis. And before we kick, partner, your keys to the game, please.
Well, my keys are on the defensive side of the ball for both teams. And the big one, making sure you avoid giving up the big play. These safeties are going to get tested all game long. Their job, keep the ball in front of them, tackle people, make them run extra plays in order to try and score.
And with a well-placed kickoff, that's what these new rules can do for you, as they'll be backed up to start this drive. First play, and it's second down now.
3-yard line.
Got it. Ready?
Quick throw here by Allen, complete. And he'll be out of bounds right around the 14. They needed some breathing room. He gave it to him. 11 yards and a first down. Gibbs straight ahead. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. The tackle by N'Kobe Dean. Here's second and 10.
Second and 10. At the 14-yard line.
To throw, it's Allen. He finds his man, complete. That's Brady. And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. Brought down that time by Quay Walker.
No gain on the play.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
So after the run for no gain, here's second and 10. Allen. He finds his man, complete. That's Brady. Gets around him. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards. So here's a first and 10 now in Raider territory at the 35-yard line. And that will get the off target and incomplete.
And now a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
A short throw to Ingram. And he takes us just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
On first and 10, here's Gibbs. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
No gain on the play.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
He gets this out wide to Gibbs. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10.
It's 3rd and 10.
Here's Allen to throw it.
That should have been a drop.
And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his 3rd completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. Odafe Oweh showing off the pass rush skills. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down.
That should have been fucking fumble.
It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down. Here is 3rd and 5. Now Allen.
That should have been a fumble.
They're going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. We're scoreless after 1. The Bills with a football as we start quarter number 2. As they go to work on a 1st and goal.
On the set.
They'll send one of those 2 tight ends in motion. Gibbs will take this
Sometimes offensive can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here. And we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Here's the Bills kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. A dangerous return man showing it here. And all the way just shy of midfield before going out of bounds at the 49.
Any return to get you to midfield is a great return. 1 first down, you're almost in field goal position.
Looking to put a drive together. Throwing to start the drive. Mendoza.
Oh, ice this ball up. Pick up this empty blade. So I'm fumbling, but he's not. Okay.
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. And you probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense if that fell harmlessly to the ground. Mendoza from the gun on 3rd down. Throw set is complete on the down.
Oh, that was a fucking first down. Like, what the fuck is wrong with his game?
And that'll bring up 4th down.
To me, there's nothing like watching rookie effort in the NFL. So excited to be there. They're going to give you the max on each and every play, aren't they?
Well, he proved himself on that catch, that's for sure.
I think he may have proved himself to the point where he's going to get a second here.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yard. They'll look to throw again. That's caught. It's Crabtree again. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. 10 more for him on that one. He's been a busy man. It's a first down.
And the Las Vegas first down.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Derwin James with it there. And the Bills are going to take over.
Got tweeted right there.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where is he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
And he still is yet to get off track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 29-yard line.
Now Allen. Now he's going to step up and run. Got him there, that's Hunter. And he's got room.
Why is there no fumble?
Get this all the way to midfield. Working down at the 49.
And the Bills first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Throwing now is Allen.
Fumble?
Complete. It's Brady. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts.
It's now
As the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6. Here's Allen. A short throw to Ingram. Called a gain of 40 on the drive. And all of a sudden here, it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Gibbs will try to pick it up. And he is going to have
How's that not a 2-yard loss?
At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a
Dragging
football.
motherfucker down from
Now
the
the Bills
backfield.
will use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Allen now looks to throw. Finds Gibbs on a check down. And he gets his down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
At the 33-yard line.
That'll give them 8 that time.
On the pickup.
And they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. To the air, Allen. A short throw to Ingram. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
10 at the 20-yard line.
Allen going to throw. Now they'll tuck this and run. And they'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Their mobile quarterback in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bills would extend their lead here just before halftime. Point after, right down the middle. And it's now 14-0.
Raiders nothing.
So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 to score as we get rolling again here in this second half. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he's going to take this all the way down inside the 40.
And while we weren't quite there yet, you have to start to wonder if there's going to be any life left in this team. And that big return, that could be the exact spark to get them right back into this game.
Now Mendoza throwing to start the drive. They'll get the tight end Bowers involved there. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Should have had that last time. I don't know how they let him get a fit.
48 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there's an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that lines you up so much.
You ass off me, bitch.
Perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Kickoff, that's what these new rules can do for you, as he'll be backed up to start this drive. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change. Because otherwise, that could overrun your team. You got to be careful right here. That's one way to get yourself out of a hole. They're backed up deep. And while this looked like a simple completion at first, he was able to create some space, and off he goes. Separation not just in the route, but after the catch, too.
Bro. You know where's the fucking fumble after? Come on, man.
They get 17 more on that one and another first down.
Not only have they completed a couple on this drive, but they peeled off some pretty good chunks of yardage, too.
Absolutely. Great start. Two nice plays in the pass game. Now can they continue to feed off that? A short throw to Ingram. And he's corralled, but now before getting it inside the 35. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays.
Well, so far, little to no resistance by the defense on this drive alone. 3 passes, 3 completions, 3 first downs. They're taking a toll, and it's paying.
How you gonna have me with 99 change of direction and then make me just fucking look like that? Like, come on. Y'all gotta be better, EA.
And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the numbers. Sure, it's great to have 2 touchdowns. The bottom line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
Raiders 8.
Here's the Bills kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that is over the back line of the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll bring this out to the 30. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they looked up, and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
First down, Raiders.
They'll look to throw here on first down. The right side catch by Crabtree. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
First down, Las Vegas.
Back to throw. Mendoza. He's going to let this go. Back to the end zone.
Appreciate that one-on-one.
Touchdown, Raiders. Randy Moss, 33 yards. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra-explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming from them. But sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off and went. And that's almost like one of your turkey ball games, isn't it? Just go long fast, I'll hit you, and it worked really well for them.
Still just a two-score game in the third quarter, but they're going to go onside kick here anyway. And the Bills are going to recover. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession, try and steal some points, and get themselves right back in a position to try and win the game.
Well, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Looking to throw. Allen.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's Brady. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. It's a gain of 34. This offense continues to be a hot knife through butter. 3 drives, 3 scores, and knocking on the door again on drive number 4. Back to throw. Allen. Allen going to run with it. They'll take it into the end zone for a final touchdown. Their mobile, agile quarterback. Their second touchdown of the night. And the Bills are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2.
The Bills are lining up for a 2-point conversion.
Allen will try to throw for it. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. So both offenses come to life here in this third quarter as this is shaping up for a good finish. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Here's the Bills kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a 2-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone. Mendoza now throwing to start the drive. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. A gain of 8 there on the play, and it'll be second and a couple.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2.
Operating from the gun. Mendoza looking deep downfield.
Appreciate that. Oh, what?
Overshot him, and it's incomplete.
Looked like they were set up defensively in a zone coverage, but somehow they found a seam because that receiver all alone. By rights, that should have been a touchdown, but somehow this ball's overthrown.
They're going to find the open man. That's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. That one good for 24 yards. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
But it's caught by Crabtree. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a 4.
It's second and inches at the 23-yard line.
Back to throw again. Another fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down.
One of the great coaches said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. And this situation, the rush one, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
To throw is Mendoza.
This little cheat me today, man.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up fourth down.
Here it is, 4th and inches. Touchdown, Raiders. Michael Mayer, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Here we go now as we get set for a big two-point conversion. That's caught. And they are 3 for 3
Appreciate the plan, man.
conversions as he is into the end zone for a score. So they go with a pass there on the two-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their two-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is. I don't know how much that particular...
That should have been fun.
With the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have two-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. Nothing doing. Barely able to muster a yard to hit the 35. Whistles now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 9.
You gotta make that tackle, P.
Inside the 20 before he's brought down. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. The reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line.
I think as a running back in this spot, you have to understand there's not going to be a whole lot of room to run. And in this case, ball protection takes precedent over trying to make something happen.
Jet sweep. And this one also slowing developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that.
No gain on the play.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Back to throw. Allen setting up the screen. This is Gibbs.
And I know that one didn't work out the way they thought, but I don't think it was a bad time to call this play. You're thinking on 3rd down, you might possibly see some pressure. You might see a blitz. So they tried to set up the screen, but that one was well read.
He's gonna do what he had to do.
And this one is right through. And that'll make this a 7-point game.
Hopefully they need to score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion here and we win.
We did what we needed to do, kept this a one-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock.
And he gave me good field position. Appreciate it.
But it's not out of reach yet. Okay, being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
This is 1st and 10. Back to throw. Crabtree has it. They'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at the 40.
Michael Crabtree. Out of bounds.
They'll come up now on 2nd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Back to throw. That is caught downfield. It's Bash.
Some of this clock.
They'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
First down, Raiders.
He's back to throw. To the sideline, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds.
Here's a 2nd and 7. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll look to throw. This one to the sideline. He's got it. A nice job to keep the feet in, but he is a bit short here of the first down. He's been a busy man here in this one, and they're showing off some nice footwork to stay in bounds.
And with those types of catches and the volume that we've seen in this game, wouldn't you keep him busy as well? I would. Of course. You got to keep throwing it to him. He keeps making plays.
Final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10.
First down.
He'll look to throw. That one nearly intercepted. That would have sealed it. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
Cross there defensively.
And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. Every lineman knows the rule. You only get a 1-yard buffer beyond that line of scrimmage, and then the flag is thrown, and he got tagged for it there. They'll look to throw again. Short throw, caught by Bowers. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15.
His position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one, and that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little game. And his ball is caught. It's a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, they're a PAT away from likely getting this thing to overtime.
And while it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown, they're still down 1. That extra point is not a gimme.
The Raiders will line up for the 2-point conversion.
GDs.
And he's going to get in for the 2 points. It was an incredibly gutsy call, but they've taken the lead by a point late in the game. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line.
2 plays tops.
Here's 1st and 10. To throw is Allen. Into the hands of Ingram. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. So there's one big play followed by the timeout as we're under 10 seconds to go. And now how do you play it offensively? We'll find out. Here's Allen. He finds his man complete. It's Brady. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
Another one in the books.
I should have never made that okay. The kickers can just kick like 70 yards.
Both defenses had some moments in this one, but I think you would agree these coaching staffs
There's
are also
enough
going
clock,
to
I
have some
guess.
stuff to clean up on film.
Absolutely, partner, and let's face it, any game we get to watch from up here, it's going
Stop
to be
them on
a
the
blast.
street.
Do we want to get a real job? Absolutely not. Let's keep watching the NFL all season long.
So that'll do it from here for Charles Davis and the rest of our crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. From
I hate losing games like that. We already have give me a defensive tackle, man, so I can add more AP to my defense. See what they got. It's too damn much. They're spending $4 million on a defensive tackle. We got the rookie premieres. Got the new Derek Brown. Why the fuck they would give him dual threat? That's Colossus. We got a lot of good stacks. I mean, he's got Colossus, but pretty much use any one of these. He's got the Fearmonger, Colossus, Run Stuffer. So you gotta do a put Unstoppable. Relentless. Probably give him like Deflator and inside stuff. Out my way or something. Help him get in the middle. It'd be solid. Perry don't get no buckets. It'd be solid, but I ain't spending that much on something where I can get pretty much other shit for free. We got Dominic Sue. Brandon Dorless. Reteching. Colossus, Unstoppable. Decent, not great. season. Who in their right mind gonna spend that much on a defensive tackle? How many buckets do we get? You get 8 buckets. So maybe you can go and get. He already has Relentless Colossus and Dual Threat. He not worth it, bro. Like, everything's 99 overall now. Why would you spend that much on a defensive tackle? You want stuff with free abilities. Top 100 card don't even get any X Factors for free, so you're definitely not gonna spend no 3 million on that. You get run stopper, you get double or nothing. It's decent. Not great, but decent. They're like really stingy on buckets this year. That shit do me no good. I got faith for abilities, it do me no good. However, trying to think about everything that I had. I gotta spend 11 AP. I had to have interior threat. I don't even know if he got double or nothing. Got the option for it there. Double or nothing gonna cost 3 AP. He just doesn't have enough buckets to do everything you need. you pay for out my way. Either way, you can't just trick the system. I might take the under pressure off, but shit. He's got 5 buckets. I want a defensive tackle with 6 buckets. You got 5 buckets too. I think either way, he's an old card, so he's not going to be 99. And I missed out on season 8. I could have, but see, he only got 4 buckets, which is weird. This one got 5. So I need a minimum of 5 buckets for a defensive tackle. That ain't gonna break the bank. Might be solid. He gets Colossus for free. Stuff. The thing is, you can't stack that interior threat unless you, and then you'd have to put this on. Like relentless double or nothing for free. Interior threat. I mean, I could do that. That'll give me 11 AP back for my defense. 5,000 is not bad. It's low-key a banger. He gets 2 free X Factors. As long as you got like Relentless. And Colossus. You won't even need Run Stopper. As long as you got Relentless. Definitely wouldn't give him double or nothing. see interior threat. Yeah, he gets it. I'm just not really a fan of the out of position thing. I mean, it's a good card. You get bang for your buck. You get a lot of abilities off of them. It's something to think about. Use the restroom real quick, folks. All right, fellas. For what it's worth, he gets the 5 free buckets. So that is something that I will consider. And he gets the X Factor base one. So. Just gonna keep looking, see if there's another guy that gets 5 buckets. Free. Four buckets. He gets a lot of buckets. I go with the theme team surge. You get 6 buckets, 6 buckets. You're gonna have to, you get relentless for free. But he gets edge threat. Still not enough. You have to pay for the X Factor though. It's fine. Only thing is, you're gonna have to spend more to max them out. You're only gonna buff your Falcons players, so it might seem cheap now, but I'm thinking you're probably gonna spend more in the long run. Low key though. It's 5 buckets. You put his training in, I'm guessing. But you gotta pay for that. Need 5 buckets. They gotta be free. You might not get any of these. I think team of the year, so I'm probably gonna have to rock with the Lincoln Kennedy at defensive tackle, bro. I'm dead ass is either him or Kobe Turner. does he get? I got him. I ain't got the what you call it, so he's got Colossus. I just ain't got enough season tickets to upgrade them. Let me double check. I might just have someone on my team. Hold up. Like 96 and up. This one up for now. He's got built-in Colossus. I have my defensive tackle for free right there. And then I gotta upgrade him though. Rubio, he got to go. He not even. He should have been played that season. I don't know how I get the. So what? Can you buy season tickets or anything? Or can I take older players and get season tickets? Let me do this. Still got Riley Moss. Okay, so you can recycle your shit. That's my season 3 shit. That's my season 4. I don't use them no more. Get all my tickets back off him. Alright, so we are going to Mark Hill. I got 2 of them. Them 3 can go. Quick sell, quick sell. Well, I wish I would have known this goddamn shit. Get all this back. That way I don't got to spend nothing on the defensive tackle. I'm just going to use the season one they gave me. Max him out. Not using him no more. He maxed out. Probably should use him, but I don't get no free abilities. You know, season 7. So I might even take Madubuke and just go on. We'll keep Herb. He's doing his thing. Madubuke, we're probably going to can him. He ain't getting no free ability. He's like 3rd. Don't need him. Take those silver keys and see what they give me. We take Madubuke off. Stats. Yeah, he about to take over. I need the 96 upgrade token. Gotta get all this AP back. Alright, so we got some training now. Now we gotta get him jacked up. So I need the 96, 7, 8, and 9. Got another free card for the day. 70 overall. Yeah. Bullshit ass card. I'm a 93 plus. Oh, if they give me a fucking 99, I'm gonna be juiced. You can upgrade these, right? I need the 96. '97. '98. Alright, so I get to upgrade my defensive tackle without spending a damn coin. And I don't have to get an out of position player, which I'm not really keen on. Dubio, you can go. Player options. Move from lineup, yes. He already has Colossus, so what do you want to give him? Definitely want to have really Relentless. Make sure he's got a bucket for that. What he's not wasting. Give him Fearmonger. I think that's better for a defensive tackle. Run stuffer would be nice though. Probably go. I don't know. Give him run stuffer probably. Yeah, let's go run stuffer. Give him double or nothing. Now we need to make sure he has out my way. Take out my way off, give him interior threat. You thinking ain't that Colossus anyway? Let me take that off. just go back to what he was running. Just get out of the way. So part of me want to go deflator. That way I can just start wearing them down. There we go. We got them solid little build right here. You got the Colossus, Double or Nothing, and Relentless stack. And then for stopping the run, we got Run Stuffer, obviously with Relentless out my way with the deflator. So we got our contact-based abilities. So I think that's a pretty good stack. And we get 11 AP back. So this defense is about to be fucking insane now. Just got to move. Use Dexter as our primary nose. Need a second defensive tackle with some good abilities now. But I think I did pretty good on the haul because we got a lot of AP back that now I can distribute. So I got 2 buckets that I can put on him. Obviously he doesn't get a lot, but I can give him Avalanche. Doesn't really need Run Stopper, just need Avalanche. Figure out who all needs stuff. Probably put deflator on everybody at this point. I don't know, man. Is Woodson better than Adderley? What y'all think? $99.99. Everything at the top is 99. He has 90 strength on the second row. Adderley is. Everything but press and jump is 99. So he's actually, Woodson's better in that regard. That means we're going to have to upgrade him to our number 3 and then just double check Rod Woodson. Everything at the top is 99. Strength is at 91 in the second. We look at our full defensive traits. He's got a 93 tackle, 93, 74, 78. Woodson. He'll probably be my primary slot too because of that block shed. So what we'll do, start slapping my abilities back on. Definitely want to start putting some deflators on the field. All my corners should have deflator. That's my starting points. Hit fans or butts. Bench press would be good. Really need like super abilities everywhere. Only thing I need is deflator. I think I'll be good. Deflator and out my way. On everybody. Yep. Double check. Make sure I get my deflators first. Probably get his upgrade card. Deflator and out my way. Right, still gonna spend 3 on him. He been getting pancaked even with that shit. I'm gonna put me at 15 on him. I'm gonna do that. Make sure he got a. Just give him alert artist instead of secure tackle. I can put deflator on him. But he don't really get a lot of tackles. So. Let's see what all I can put it on. Probably put him on my defensive tackle. I got 5 AP to work with. So. Definitely gonna need another edge. Probably just put out my way on him. Make sure I put it on these two. And I'll look into Rob with some upgrade card. Deflator out my way, so that gives me 3 AP. He's got reinforcements, so I don't need. He needs it. I wish he could put Fortune Supreme on him. Be alright. 1 AP. Let me just put that on him. That way I can use him in man. I think that gives me a better look up front, but I could probably get more from Rod Woodson if I get his other card. I can get some AP back. Probably distribute that somewhere else. But for right now, for what it's worth, I'm thinking that might be the look, fellas. Thinking that might be the look. I'm going to get rid of Byron Murphy. Alright, so now we improved our team for free. More free upgrades. Love not having to spend anything.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Lone Star State in the very mammoth AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, happy to be with you. And CD, as we get this thing going, give the folks at home something to keep their eye on.
The running game for both teams, because I think this is going to be an old-fashioned, old-school type of a game. Physical, who wins up front, who runs the ball the best and controls the clock, they will come out the victor.
A clash of two of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
At their own 32-yard line.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. To throw right away is Vick. On the arc be able to keep it himself. Got a man. It's Randy Moss complete. He's still on his feet. Touchdown! Randy Moss, 67 yards. And the Cowboys put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. Aubrey good with a PAT. And that makes the score 7-0.
Raiders nothing. Brendan Aubrey to kick off for the Cowboys.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple of yards shy of the 30.
At their own 28-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. And here's Mendoza throwing to start the drive. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. That is first through of the game, going to be intercepted. Picked by the Hall of Famer Mendoza. And the Cowboys will have solid field position here as they take over at the 45-yard line. Well, certainly not a great start. You give up the one-play touchdown, Charles, and it looked like this offense was trying to get the equalizer in one play on the other side.
They certainly were, and I think that the shock of giving up the big play may have forced their hand a little bit in their play call, and they didn't have the discipline to just say, all right, we got time. Let's go and work it downfield. You got a good play against us. We're coming right back to you. And it didn't go the way they envisioned.
And the Cowboys.
Here's Michael Vick. This is taken in by McBride. And so close, he gets it to the run. Out of bounds right there.
It's a gain of
a big play there on the catch and run. 37 yards.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
McCaffrey will score. Touchdown, Cowboys. Just an unbelievable start. Less than a minute in, they're already up 2 touchdowns.
You talk about getting out of the gate fast. I mean, beyond fast. That's warp speed, isn't it? To jump up with 2 scores like that in less than a minute's time, your confidence has to be elevated.
Quick throw there is incomplete.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So, decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words.
Yeah, Troy, you're not supposed to fumble, man.
Cowboys. And these guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. And they put it on the ground here on the second drive. And, of course, Charles, that follows drive number 1 where they had the INT.
Makes you wonder what's going on with this team, because a lot of times we can attribute it to nerves, but maybe it's a lack of focus. Maybe it's the preparation for the game. Maybe they just came into it a little lackadaisical, because that's just not looking good at all. That's just not the football that we came here to see.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And his throw is incomplete.
You could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Vick with the incompletion on first down, and now that leads to 2nd and 10. He'll set up the throw. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's taken down before reaching the 10-yard line.
First and 10 at the 10-yard line.
Now he's going to step up and run. And this is caught for the Cowboys.
Hey guys, you're gonna get under it. I feel like I can stop it.
Touchdown passes. And the Cowboys had 6 to their lead.
Cowboys will line up for the two-point conversion.
And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the two-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on two-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational. You have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a two-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way the offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
They'll run for the first time with Ashton Jeanty. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Got it complete to Crabtree. And a hard tackle there as he'll go down after a gain of about 5. And now an audible here into something else.
Yeah, catch that.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
Mendoza throwing on 4th down. That ball is caught on the full extension down by the Hall of Famer Rice. That one good for 17 yards on 4th. Couldn't ask for much more from your offense there. First down.
1st and 10 at the 29.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Rice. And he's going to be... Brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 21-0 our score after 1.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Second quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. That's into the hands of his tight end Bowers. And they'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Brock Bowers, a 15-yard touchdown ground. And the Raiders are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
It's complete. And he is going to get in. But there is a flag down. Let's sort this out here.
Well, Charles, sometimes we talk about the lengths officials sometimes go to protect star quarterbacks, but that was tough to argue against.
Yeah, and I'm sure that everyone's going to say, hey, we're going to administer the penalty the same way for all quarterbacks. But when it's a star back there, even more so are they going to be diligent about throwing the flag.
And that one not returnable. It's over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together.
Let's go now. 6, Mustang 19. Let's go.
To throw, Vic. The RPO will keep it himself. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
He'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Ready. Warriors 70. Ready.
Vic to throw it.
Bro. Come on now. That supposed to have been a pick 6.
Just before the 35. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
18 Cardinal. Let's go.
On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. Loose football. And the Raiders pick it up. And they're going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. And a little careless there, Charles, on that carry.
And it's not just having 2 hands on the ball. It's tucking it away. It's using your body to keep people shielded off. There's so many different things into taking care of it and having ball security. In that case, though, we didn't see it happen.
158.
You saw way down too. You ain't got no defense.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 37. To the left side, there's Mayer.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. A gain there of 21 yards.
And the Raider first down. A gain of 21 yards. First down.
Gets it right back to Mayer. And he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Yeah, looks like they'll move things around here.
Back to throw again. That's going to be caught by Moss. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 15-yard line. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Coverage a little too good there. And 2nd down.
Oh, nice defensive effort there.
Just enough to make him respect it. I know he's going to get beat if he won't stay in there.
He's a sure-handed target.
I did not do that.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts.
These are the games we be doing fucking audibles.
Again, he'll drop to throw. To the inside, the left to right, and incomplete.
That's a big force incompletion there.
Clear it out.
And this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal. Because just a few plays ago, they looked like
I need probably conductor on there.
From the gun on 3rd down, Mendoza. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
I think it's safe to say that he's made some questionable decisions out there so far. Forced some throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game.
Need a man beater route.
He was fortunate on that one, not to have another turnover on his ledger.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Oh, yeah, still need to get
This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more.
Yeah, we gotta get that higher ball, man. Fuck up with all these damn out of position players.
And he takes this one back into the end zone. The Cowboy defense has a touchdown. So they go on 4th down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation.
Probably should
for the offense. But I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me we see that as a passive play. We don't do that anymore.
Make it a one-possession game.
We want to head the other way.
Probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
I bet you won't kick it like that again.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Not the longest kick return, but it counts all the same. And the Raiders get a bit closer. Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2, they don't get it.
Cowboys 28, Raiders 14.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And, oh, that's one he's going to want back. A poor kick, it heads straight out of bounds.
Burying them for the 2.
Good starting position for the Cowboys here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Throwing, Vic. It's complete to the Cowboys. They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches. Vic now from the 50. Sure will be right on the ground. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Vic now. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Take that deep half off.
Vic his 3rd touchdown pass of this 1st half. And the Cowboys will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. So what can Vic do here as he'll lead his guys up to go for the 2-point conversion? And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And that bumps their lead up even further.
Played enough, I figured out.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
Stop going for the tackle, dude. Just pick the ball up, bro. What's that 2 trap?
Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Can't even get to the outside. I'm going to need an edge rusher.
And the Cowboys are able to add on to their 1st half lead. The Cowboys offense will stay out there as they'll go for 2.
The Cowboys will line up for the 2.
It's just
Not going to let it as he is
so
into the
mean.
end zone here for 2 more.
Makes the score Cowboys 44, Raiders 14.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
For the Cowboys.
And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
At their own 11-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it And we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it. Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. He's going to let this go deep, back over the middle. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
Now Mendoza, a final shot before break. And his throw here is incomplete. And that'll do it for the end of the 2nd quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Trying to stay with RPOs.
They trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action.
And yeah, fucking EA. Got my guys fumbling, but his guys won't. I definitely need an edge that can get after a quarterback because I think it's a Darius is out of play. Got to get him off the field. I need an edge. Free AP, I might need to swap out the Woodson that I'm using. I mean, I'm not going to be able, at this point of the year, I ain't going to have enough coins to get the top tier corners, so what I'll probably do is just get the team of the year, Rod Woodson, and I don't know if he has a Legends card, maybe? If he has a decent Legends card, I'll go after that, if it's affordable. Darren Woodson. Charles Woodson's too expensive. It's got a limited. And there's no fucking Redux out. And guess what? The new Madden drops in like 2 weeks, so that's not happening. Doesn't matter how many free ability buckets he gets. It's definitely not the Steelers. You probably give him the Steeler Raiders. Fuckers don't just have coins sitting around, and he's not sitting in the broker. So. Probably take the 97, Rod Woodson, and improvise. He's going to spend that like 200,000 coins on a dated corner when he has an upgrade. And obviously you need pass rushers, so. Benford. don't need a kicker. Probably use them to get Benford. That'll give me a legitimate corner. I'm probably better off just getting how many of these I need for that set. And just go after Benford. $4.97. And the 295s. If I can get the 95s cheap. I'm gonna do 40,000 for the 95, so that'll be 80,000. It'll give me a 97 times 2. Still too expensive for me to complete to get the high end. And then you got to take 4 of those 99s to get your rookie premier card. That's expensive. When you build to get you a 99, you got to get 4 of them. It's a lot of work. And that's just for one set. So you get the one off that. So you potentially get 3 of them if you grind your ass off. I need an edge. Get your first left edge. Greg Rosette. Let me look at strategy items. I need to see what strategy items I have. I need to look at a lot of shit. Let me see. I definitely need to upgrade that. That drive on the offense. Mid threat. Bench press. Probably change a lot of these. Probably change that. What else? It's looking out. You know it. I mean, look at program. I should just go. Change direction. So I just need a program that I'll just rock that for right now. Better than that. Probably upgrade there. I'm doing hybrid kicker. Might be able to take some of those and make me a legendary one, right? That's what they got. Why would you have never waste that much? Especially when we're already damn near it. Let's see what stats that I'm lacking on. Before I grab anything. I'm already hitting those. That's all they got in there, bro. Spending 100,000 on an affinity at this point. I'd be better off just building my own. Fuck it. Second pick. Oh, that's a full defense. Pass rush and coverage. That's tackle and hit power. Power, impact, pursuit. Question is, I need to look at my pressing man, power moves, and block shed, and I might just sell that and look at my corners. Press is max, man is max. Finesse move is max. Press is maxed. Man is maxed. Power and finesse might go up a little bit with him. Press is max, man is maxed. He already has power, finesse up. So I could probably just sell it. It ain't gonna do me no good. And even if it is, you look in the auction house and see what it's really going for. You got one for 200. So I'll probably be like 190, I guess. Maybe someone will buy it. That'll help me. See if I got anything else I can kind of sell. I think I really hit on. I got these team captain upgrade tokens, and I've got a fucking. I put everything on my goddamn corner, and he don't really need them. I need to use that other guy that they gave me. And take Herb Adderley out, and then put those tokens on that corner they gave you, Riley. What's his name? Let me look at his other stats. I only need them to be, he's already got a better base tackle. Unbuffed. And he's going to have a better power, and he's going to have a better block shot. Yeah, he's better off the rip. Now I just need his, 98 and 99 tokens, so boom. Substitute. Bye-bye, Adam. Alright. We move in places now. And he's got an ability. I just need his 98 and 99 tokens. So. Might as well take Jerry Judy over Crabtree, too. I don't know. Might save me some AP, too. He come with zone hot. We definitely want reinforcement. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. He's a zone, so bottleneck's not necessarily going to be I need avalanche. So I just need him to have like some zone abilities and some. Really depends how you want to build them. We got the reinforcement. I need menace. Any corner, I'd rather have that unless they're like just definitely want deflator. I'd probably give them that. This shit got the crown on it. Oh, gone, give him that. Yeah. So I'm gonna take those abilities out right. And we got our guy for special teams with the hit sticks. Trying to see where I could probably take Jerry Rice off for Jerry Judy. I know that's like a big ass, but shit, why not? You know, he do get the Autumn Classic buff. He wasn't really giving me no abilities. So I'll take Jerry Judy. Still him in the offense and then upgrade him, so I need his. And he can yak him up, so he need a 95, 6, 7, 8, and 9. He may or may not have enough. Five. Six. Seven. Post catch. Still got to spend AP on Moss. High success rate. So if he has yak, increased chance to break first post catch tackle. So ankle breaker and grab and smash would be in his wheelhouse. need help. Gotta win the catch, though. Give him a slot-o-matic to win the short routes. Give him mid and deep, I guess. Mid, deep, and slot-o-matic. That's a decent stat. And I only have, who are my X Factors? I don't really use Patrick Ricard though. I'm like wasting his freight train. That boy get Wrecking Ball, Truz. What's really going on? Truz. I want you to pay for freight train. Don't need all that. He has Vanguard, Grab and Smash, Wrecking Ball, Joystick. So he's got some movement abilities. He already has Grab and Smash, Wrecking Ball. He already has Truz. And that fucking ain't gonna do me no good, so I'll take that off. And then just give, I'm gonna say Jerry Judy on X Factor, and then we'll just have to refigure how we want to use Crabtree and Besh. So I invested a lot in Besh. Let me see what he has. Italy, joystick, slot. Route tech, possession, and rack. So he's like an enhanced Renfro pretty much. I'm not sure if joystick don't do much. He's got so much. He's mid elite, deep elite, slot-o-matic. Crabtree is my red zone threat with short elite. So I might take joystick off of him. See if I can put it on. I could put 2 more AP on Bowers. Make him like I'm an X Factor. I don't think he had any good X Factors, though. The thing he had was Double Me. We got a deep wide receiver room. I'm gonna have to reconfigure how I want to use Brock. Definitely want Moss on the fold. I think Moss is better than Crabtree as a physical. Besh obviously a slot, so it's gonna probably be Judy, Besh, and Moss. I know Crabtree makes me some plays here and there, but Jerry Judy's gonna get that break tackle after the catch. So I might even take that joystick off of them. I might even take the what you call it off of them. I don't really need them like that for real. If that's the case. What's Slotomatic? That's 3 AP is either route tech or Slotomatic. Running in the slot though. That should only work like, but it's improved catching. That would save me 1 AP. Trying to figure out how I want to do this, boys, because we got to move Judy up the roster. Your wide receiver number 1 has to be a playmaker. We got to give Jerry Judy an X factor. He needs something where he can get. I want to say Rackham would probably be. He's more of a route runner. Rack Yak. It's got slot, mid deep, ankle breaker, grab and smash. Go. I need to upgrade him, don't I? How I get that last fan appreciation token? If I got to put Vanguard on him, so that'd be 2 AP that I can get back from Crabtree because he's not really going. He got slot. I'd probably take red zone threat off since just put something else there. You get joystick for free, so. We got those abilities on him. I don't have to worry much. That gives me 3 AP back. That means I can go back to him and start. Putting a Vanguard on our lineman. I just got 1 AP. We're going to have to play with Mendoza. I'm not sure exactly what I want to put on him just yet. One AP. 1 AP. What are we going to put it on, boys? Do we have anything for 1? Nope. We got Vanguard for 3. If I can find a way to get 3 of them, I think we'll be alright. So, majority of my AP. I got 14, so that's 4, 12, 13, 14. So most of it shit's on Bowers. Fucking 3 abilities. I mean using them though, so I need to get his upgrade card. That would save me so much AP, and I could put that shit on my line. But I think for what it's worth, Mm-hmm. That's that proceed. He had trust, but he still fucking fumbled, bro. Like, I feel like these are like 50%. Like, they're not guaranteed. The X factors are guaranteed. That's what I'm feeling like. I think that's about as good as I can get it for now. I mean, like I said, I'm going to have to replace Bowers. If I can find a version of him. It's everybody using that guy. The McBride card. Seeing people using him. Card that I need probably shouldn't cost a lot. But they've had buku tight ends come out since. Bowers should not be working that much. They're beat up. Why does suggested price be like 400,000 and these motherfuckers trying to sell it? Nobody buying that shit. I'd be better off just goddamn grabbing one of those one of these. I'd be better off getting George Kittle if that's the case. And he's gonna have built-in X factors and shit. So you got Vanguard, Double Me, Yak. Tell me why Brock Bowers is worth more than this. I mean, yeah, I want him, but shit. Push come to shove, my ass. I'm gonna save up 700,000. Why not just get this? And he buffs up, and he has the buffs for the team. Come on, man. Let's see what other tight ends they have for that program. Assuming he's the man. You got Kittle and Kelsey. Look, I like Brock Bowers, but he ain't no way in hell he worth more. Like his Redux being worth more than the limited of the current. Like, come on, man. Chris Cooley, man. I had a friend that was a Washington fan. I used to play against him all the time, but when this card came out. You got a limited. Jackson, tight end. Don't need that shit. The Redux should not be going for more than what the fucking regular shit is worth. Come on, man. Someone gonna start banning these accounts, overpricing shit. I want to say he was a Raider, but he didn't make the team, which is weird. Whatever. All right, back to the drawing board, fellas. We got a new wide receiver one. We'll pair him with Moss, with Besh coming in. We're gonna have to change our slot. Definitely gonna have to change the gadget. It's like little hot buckets too. Just gonna have to spend AP on them to get. You don't get no good tackle shit. I got fucking 10 APs on my. They know what they were doing. Man, what you use, I'm gonna have to move him from gadget though. Catching's only 93. Yeah, 65 pass block. And then the boy got a 95 deep route. It's like a corner. Who do we want to put? They have a lot of options for gadgets, for real. We got Patrick Peterson. Wasn't he like an offensive player? People got 98 catch, which will be buffed. Better 88 tackle. Not sure what his pass run block would be. I don't know what his route running would be. Cordero is like low key a good gadget, bro, because he just ain't got no catch abilities. I don't know. They're not gonna let me slap no offensive abilities on him, other than maybe like they won't let you get spin cycle because he does it because he's a defensive player. He doesn't get enough. You put jukebox on him. I guess you can give him acrobat. That works on both sides. The problem is he's a defensive player. So you'd have to have AP for the defensive side. The thing I see is jukebox and acrobat. You can get spin cycle. Not sure if that would work on offense. So if I did that, gave him acrobat. Let me see all these buckets. Like acrobat for 2. Spin cycle for 2. So I get acrobat, spin cycle, and jukebox. So that's 2, 4, 6. Get 6 AP for the defense to have him as a gadget player on offense. Can I spare? Zedarius would have to come up off his AP. Really, between Zedarius and Rod Woods. Rod is so far down in the depth chart now. And we know he's not going to be as good as he'll still be on the depth chart. You know, if I want to get 6 from him, I'm going to have to cut Zedarius off. Sorry, my guy. I gotta find me another hairdresser anyway. So we'll do 6 there. give me an offensive player with some abilities. Technically special teams, right? Acrobat there, spin, or acrobat here. Jukebox there. Spin cycle. I don't know if I can come up with any more, but that should handle my special team / gadget player. Oh, he should be activated by offense. So, other than that, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with this 1 AP that I have remaining. Give anything. Part of me okay, just give it to him for now until we get an upgrade. I think that'll be the stacks that we go with, and we're gonna play with it, bro. Let's see what we're working with. Shake your ass. Thought I told y'all fool before. Y'all fool can't mess with me.
This is the Madden Championship Series brought to you by USAA, an official salute-to-service partner of Madden and the NFL. USAA proud to serve the military and their families. And we join you from USAA Stadium. Up in the booth with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and kickoff straight ahead, CD. What's one thing that you're going to have your eye on?
I think about what the great coaches of the past always said. The key to any ball game. Can you rush theirs and protect yours? Well, in this case, both of these teams get after the quarterbacks. I'm watching the pass rush.
On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Trouble here as they're going to start this drive at the 6.
That return, it will not be on the postseason highlight reel. If you're the offensive coordinator, you've just changed your play calling because you thought you might have some field to work with. Instead, now, you've got to call plays that won't make mistakes.
First play, first throw coming for Vic. Throw left side complete. That's Hunt. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly moved it down. But a nice little gain.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Vic readies to throw. Another completion here to Hunt. And he'll be out of bounds right around the 20.
7-yard gain.
That's good for a first down, his second catch of the opening drive.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
18, 19, right. Panther and Dragon.
Here's Vick. Got an open man. It's Devin Hester. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter runs.
He gets this one to Michael Crabtree. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So here's a first and 10 now in Raider territory at the 37-yard line. From the gun, Vick. Underneath to his tight end, Wilson. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. So 8 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up a second down in just a couple. Again, it's Vick. He's got Hester complete.
I gotta play tighter than you. It's terrible.
Receiving touchdown. Devin Hester, 29 yards. And this offense takes the ball down the field and scores on their opening drive. Extra point splits the uprights. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Our home team 7. Visitors nothing.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line.
35-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. Mendoza now throwing to start the drive. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
That was the first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
And boy, down a touchdown already, but they're going to line up to go for it on their side of the field. So offense moving a little too slow there, could not get set, and they get the penalty.
So that flag will set him back 5 yards.
Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And it's incomplete. They could not convert. And they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And the ball will go over on downs on the short side. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 2. 10.
Okay, ready?
At the Raiders'
70
30-yard
range.
line.
70 range. Come back. Left it. Ready. Ready.
Here's Michael Vick. Pitch and catch to Wilson. He will take it in for a touchdown. A great play there. 29 yards. As his guys are able to extend their lead. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on 4th down. That's what got him this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up, and it carries over to the other side of the ball.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From his end zone, here comes Patterson. And he probably wishes he would have sat on that way. Instead, he's only able to get this up beyond the 15-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10. They run to Patterson. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
Block.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
You can throw this man out even though he trashed.
Before he's out of bounds. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And now it's 3rd and 3. That was a lightning-fast decision that time. He just caught it and got rid of it.
Because he saw his guy was going to be open immediately. So he took the R, the run, out of the play. He took the O, the option, out of the play, and immediately got to the pass.
So you're not going to throw it over him? Okay. Fucking EA. In a nutshell.
A super return as he gets us all the way down inside the 25-yard line. So more problems here in this first quarter. Already 2 scores down, and here they give away the football.
And if I'm the head coach, I think it's time to start lighting a fire under some of these guys. Now, you have to do it within your personality. They can't perceive it as fake. But I'd go get after some guys because they don't look ready to play to me. They look flat, uninspired. It's time to get moving.
That's caught. Touchdown. A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Summerall now for the extra point. It's good, and before you know it, it's 21-0.
Makes the score. Our home team 21. Visitors nothing.
So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. He is out of bounds right around the 34.
These guys certainly need something good to go their way because this first quarter has been something of a disaster for them trying to move the ball. But that completion there maybe can get them focused and moving in the right direction.
I go out of bounds with forward progression. Why is the clock running?
21-0 our score after 1. The Raiders with the football here to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10. boy, and now they can't even get a play off. Of course, that flag.
You gotta fix this damn clock, bro. It's just not giving me no time to set up.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Right back to Judy, and it's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before it's brought down. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a first down. Looking to throw. Mendoza. His throw is going to be incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
But he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
And the Las Vegas first down.
A run out of the gun with Genty. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop it right at the line.
He's taken down.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 2nd and 11 now. Back to throw. Mendoza. That's down the field to Moss, complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Randy Moss, 37 yards. And the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit.
As a fan, is there anything prettier than a well-executed post route?
No, it's a thing of beauty, especially when it's done like that for a touchdown.
The throw, the catch, and how about the run after to get into the end zone?
Will line up for the 2-point conversion.
And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and it cuts the lead a bit further.
Visitors,
Boy, still a half-plus to play, but it is a 2-score game. They're going to go onside kick early. And it looks like this one won't work out. Ham's team able to secure the football. That second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team. That they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
Give them 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. From the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Now here's Vick. That's complete to the fullback Ricard. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. Same exact result as last play. A pickup of 11. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. To throw, Vick. First mistake for him in the ballgame as it's
Just
and the Raiders are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Charles, you're down multiple scores, less than a minute left here, but with that deficit, they've got to try to at least work their way into field goal range to try to muster something out of this drive.
And I'm going to go ahead and date myself one more time because I'm going to quote an old Smokey and the Bandit lyric. They've got a long way to go and a short time to get there, but they still have time to get it done. So I'm looking forward to watching them not just drive, and see if they can get some points out of it.
First down, Raiders.
Back to throw now on first down. And incomplete on the deep ball.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Now he'll take this and run. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
Stay in that defense. Appreciate it. Good. Keep dropping them back a little bit.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they're really incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. Second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Looking to throw. Mendoza. Oh, he'll air this one deep from Judy. And this is caught. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. And give him a gain of 37. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. The final shot before break. Mendoza. Touchdown.
Stay in that defense for me, please.
In the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. So the late touchdown there, and that certainly changes things as we move toward halftime.
Yeah, and there's a potential for things to change even more because, remember, they get the ball first to start the third quarter. So they can potentially double up here and take the lead. A great opportunity for them.
For the 2-point conversion.
To throw is Mendoza. The final shot before break. A quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Home team 21.
We're good.
14.
So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away. Pushing his way through. So we hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far in the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, you know, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down. to throw. Mendoza. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And he takes us just a few yards shy of the red zone before.
Find out you ain't got no defense for it.
23 yards on the tuck and run.
And the Las Vegas
Bottom line is that he is just something else as a runner because there are not many QBs in this league who can rip off a game that big, and he did it with the defense giving him a little extra attention after he hit him on a run earlier this series.
And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19.
His running ability has been an extra dimension of their game plan thus far. For once, though, he doesn't create any magic against the front that's prepared for him to try and take off.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And this one's incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the
Where's the defense at?
Jack Bash from 19 yards away. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
They'll look to throw.
Oh, you get a flag beat. Rep, where the flag at?
Boy, it's only a one-score game. Third quarter, mind you, but they're going to go for the onside kick right here. And this one won't bounce their way. It's covered up by the hamstring.
Look at the very defense out some more.
A very rare kickoff return on an onside kick. And they're able to add on to their advantage. The risk-reward of the onside kick, when you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling, whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep. Those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for them. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
And here's Mendoza. Play action. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Pushing back 8 yards that time on second down.
That time, finally, a measure of revenge as they get him down behind the line.
It almost felt like relief, didn't it? Because with the success he's had throughout this game, you'd almost expect him to get free and pick up 10 to 15 every time he takes off. Not in that case. That has to feel good for the defense.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Look in the middle of the field, he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Mendoza. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's taken down inside the 30. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a 1st down.
And
This is a rarity in the NFL, a 100-yard game on the ground for a quarterback.
And then he tried to cover someone, he's fucked.
We only see about 5 of these a season. Takes a special set of circumstances for it to happen.
That's not his user. Not to go with the X Factor gambit.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception.
That should have been a knockdown.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Inside handoff here to Ricard. Oh, he's got a little daylighting. Down the sideline he goes. And he takes it all the way down to the 22. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports, as it looks like we are just about set and ready to begin with the fourth. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Here's Vic throwing a hurry to the flat.
That's what I'm talking
Strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Vic now. Oh, this throw incomplete. And the defender all over it that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd down, Vic out of the gun. He's going to dump this off to his running back, Hunt. He's going to wind up with a 1st down as he's able to even dive for a little extra yardage at the tail end there.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. It's 1st and goal, and a late touchdown at this stage could officially salt this one away. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. And I would probably put this thing in the books at 2nd and 1. Vic to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
Now Michael Vick.
Bro, where's my fucking interception?
And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. Boy, he has been fun to watch.
Fucking ball.
This one. He's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack the defense and take them out of the game.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is up to 15 now.
Visitors 20.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this ball is not going to get to the 20, so this is going to be whistled dead, and the ball's going to be placed up at the 40-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. They'll run straight ahead.
Virginity to the 43, second down.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on third down, and you know what offenses want? Win first down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on first down. And some space here. They'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Let's go now.
First down, it's Jensen shedding through the defense. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full.
Please stay in that defense. I'm about to run all over your dumbass.
They were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
Once again, it's Jensen. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
Second down, goal to go.
Here we go. 1960 Eagles. 60 Eagles. Big. 19 tight. 19 tight.
This is caught. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down.
When you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his part.
This is caught out for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Okay, so they got the score. Do you go for one here and save the possible two-point conversion for later?
I think you do, because if you go for 2 here and you don't get it, that's deflation.
Yeah.
Now you wonder why you're even going for it. Take the easy one now and come back and try and get it
The
later.
Raiders will line up for the two-point conversion.
So they convert here and don't look now, but this one's back to a one-score game.
Visitors 28.
25 seconds to go. A must recover if they're going to have any chance. Oh, it's loose.
Sir.
Raiders have it. So they've accomplished half the mission, Charles. They get the onside kick. They do need a touchdown here, but they've got some time to do it.
In the excitement, there's no need to press. Plenty of time. They have the opportunity. Now they just need to execute and finalize things.
He'll look to throw. And that one nearly
You gotta overthrow that, bro.
sealed it.
You're 30. No,
Second
no.
down.
Just second and 10.
Back to throw. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the longer way out there, but it'll be third down.
It's third down and 10 yards to go.
They'll look to throw.
Idea. Let's not cheat for this guy.
It's incomplete. This defense looking impenetrable now. 3 straight incompletions. They're giving him nowhere to go with the football. Maybe a little frustrated back there.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When you've missed on 3 straight, there's going to be some frustration. But now he's got to make sure that that frustration is temporary, not lingering. Big throw coming up.
60 license. Track 60.
On
a delay of game there.
Deal it over this clock, man.
Frustrating for the head coach. Frustrating for the offense. Sometimes you have to get the play call in a little bit quicker.
No choice but to go. Here's fourth down now.
Gotta try it here.
So now you know how long you're on to. Fucking gay ass game. Oh, they need to fix the clock. They're not giving you enough time to set up. It's tough. You'd be losing the bums because of that shit. The dude wasn't even good. They don't feel like rewarding me with 75,000 points. Might well just take all these off. For real. There's none in the auction. Pretty much what I'm getting is if it's not an X factor, it's not going to be guaranteed. So you have to consider that. Practice on intentionally try to throw an interception and see what happens. I'm gonna avoid from showing that ball. They got him pretty fast on him, but you know how the new Madden will come out and it's gonna be like. But if I can throw it like that in regs, okay, so it's working, but I feel like it's not as effective. But he ain't getting no separation on us. We don't have to. So it worked, like in practice mode, it seemed like it worked. That's useful. Try to stem down. Trying to put like, how many yards is that? Ooh, you can't fumble that. What could I put with that? Like do a triple cross back. Ooh, you couldn't make it. Make use that one. That was pretty good versus zone. That's on quarters too. Nice little solid completion. Take the quarter flat out. Outside quarter's going to take that. Mid read should take the second read. And if he's playing any deep blue zones, pretty much got him. Definitely might play with that route some more. If I go Texas, same thing. Can't hit him in stride. Oh, da 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 da. Now we can get him closer. Probably better. I don't want to run him too deep because they'll go to the safety, and the safety will finish. He'll spin it down. Okay. Ooh. That was on quarters? Take it to Rex. Take it to Rex. He might be awesome. Take it to Rex. Take it to Rex real quick. That shit was just make. Ooh, we got some money. We get some more AP for the offense. I just want my fucking tight end. That way I can save more AP. I'm not paying that much for a goddamn dated tight end, dude. Like, what the fuck's wrong with y'all? It's not worth that much. Especially with all these other tight ends that got free abilities. You know, pay you almost $1 million for something that don't. It's just one of them things that you gotta go test and raise, because sometimes mud tells stories. You're playing a quarter spammer. Ooh. That's like free money, bro. Free money. Look at her. You're taking advantage of the Meg assignment. I wonder see if I stem this down, let me see. Okay, so stemming it down, don't do that. Just stem the other route up so it takes the Meg. Stem him about right there. And it should wide open. Yo. For this. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to 1, 2. One, two. Comes the fade. Gino fucking sucks. Jesus Christ. Can't wait till next year. Send this boy this shit. That's sitting there, bro. So that'll be. I might fuck with this formation though. You gotta stem him twice. And pull down on the stick. Don't try to lead him, because he's gonna be wide open. Stem. So you got your 4. So that's probably the best way to attack quarters is same side mesh. You have 1 going there, 4 going there, while the 2 and the 3 coming across. So you mesh right there. And boom. Wide. That's pretty cool. I don't know what if there's anything else I can do out of this. Unless I can just keep the crosser. I mean, I got an isolation there, but I don't have enough time to make that. Got to hit him right there as soon as he spots. So that means the Z spot. So that'd be like the 2 plays that I like out of this. Probably be the Z spot and the Y cross. They're pretty much the same thing. The only thing is, you're going to let him go vertical, and you're going to put him in a post. Probably just put him in that. Oh, Gino, so trying to figure out what's the best. See if I could put him like. Okay, I could clear it out, but it's not looking as good as the. You can motion him there. quick release to the running back. Okay, that's fine. But I do like that Y cross, man. That shit. You definitely want to build off that. Hopefully. Alright, it's in our playbook next year. Boom. Easy money, bro. Okay. So we know it works in rakes. Try to see if there's any more ways that I could probably attack the quads. You know, you could probably go like quick base and read option. What if we do the slip screen? Let me see. Okay. You can definitely cook with this. You can throw a screen down the field. Look at that. You piss people off with this shit. And then they get to the point where they try to defend it, and guess what? They're not doing. Oh, this game, I might cook some stuff. And I used this formation last year. It's just they didn't have the four verts. The only thing they got this four verts is the fucking screen. So I don't have my original four verts that I used to just cook people with. You see how people blitz you and they're forcing you to throw it off your back foot. Definitely should have did this back in the day, though. Like, look at this shit. Alright, so now we want to kind of see if I can do that in the four verts of the that wing set. Like when I accidentally find shit, then you can add it to your game. Okay, so that's not a fade. I don't think it's going to let me do that. That one's not going to let me do it. So I got to find a fade that's going to let me come across the formation in order to get that. But I gotta have two routes in front of it. So it's gotta be like a doubles. It's gotta have two routes already on one side. And I have to be able to motion. And it has to be an outside receiver. So it's a spread wide flex. You could probably do that in this formation. That inverted mesh or mesh by whips. Big sport. And, try it both ways. Can't really do it on empty. Try a vertical slot out. Or forwards. Okay, so I could do that. That doesn't help me any if I don't have two routes in front of it. It's going to be a no for gun empty. Trio, empty base flex. I have to take I only give it to the short side, so I can't motion them over. That sucks. It's gonna have to be like a doubles or have a motion. Okay, can kind of do something in this one, but I feel like it's too much to set up. Because you got to go across the formation, and then you got to hike it before he can get. Try to remember. Oh, you need to have the swing. That way he automatically reacts to the flat, so that way he doesn't. There we go. Ah! So now the only thing that I need now, what was it? It was the crosser to sit the flat. The other route does not need to come across. It just needs to be like that, right? It doesn't matter what it is. So you're going to come out in this. Motion pipe. Wide open. A little bit more of a setup, but I mean, if you got a run game that you want to set this up with, let's say we want to do the speed option. We burn him with that a couple times. He starts pass committing and then come over. Boom. I don't know. It's just something to kind of play with. I'll probably scheme up some stuff. I gotta figure out the speed option. Let me figure out what's the best way to run this. To the right? Oh, shoot. Blocking in this game is so horrible. Lord forbid you try to stiff arm with a quarterback. Alright, so that would be motion, motion. So that'd be the thing, like if I do the speed option, I'll have to kind of incorporate that double motion. It'll probably be hard to do in squads. Asking someone to do all that. That'd be like something you gotta. Woosah. But definitely could do that from trio. Probably can do it from trio white flex might be a better option. Only difference is your running backs on the other side, so that drag route needs to be get over there fast. And we gotta make sure he does fade, and he does. And, right, and we can't motion hike it. So we can't technically do it in this formation. Bunch tight end doesn't have anything outside. So it's really just spread wide flex, probably the best one to do it from. I'll just probably do like a short video on it. Make sure you stem this up because if you know match coverage, quarter flat's going to jump down to the running back. That means that the outside quarter on 10 is Meg. He's man everywhere he goes. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Bracket is going to be on 18. When you come in with the fourth guy, that's where you're going to confuse the coverage. Best way to kind of counter that on defense is when people motion. I usually just use cover 6 and 9. I don't use a straight quarter shell. But see, all right, so that's what's happening. He has nothing. See, this quarter is going to have to take him because he's the deepest. He's already hit his zone threshold, so he's already past the tight end. So he's the threat. So we're forcing him to play the drop zone. So he initially was going to cover the running back. So if he's playing a zone, he don't know who to cover. Both of the safeties. The guy, okay, so it looks like 22 is supposed to be defending the tight end. Typically, like if you play quarters, it's always the third receiver over that you're supposed to be defending. You're supposed to be poaching. So he's supposed to be defending, you know. Hopefully in Madden 27 they do make match coverage a little bit smarter, but at the same time he still has to, you know, nothing's coming to him. So he has to kind of play his zone. So that by the time something does come to him, they're bracketed. And we just kind of sneak past him. A good way to manipulate. I could probably hit that cross route. Might be a little douchey, but yeah. You hit that cross route. They'll have to respect it. They're a user. If I don't do anything, everything pretty much gets covered. It's crazy how one route I get, you do it like this. Alright, so that we need to fix. Probably put someone slow there, so instead of someone fast. So I put Besh. If I did it like that, same thing. So it's the same thing. You probably just want to put a slower guy. You want to get under him. You feel like he's cutting too fast over there. So let's say if I don't go with the fade, say I just do take Besh. Yep, boom, get you a slow receiver. Only difference is I feel like Geno doesn't throw that very accurate. Whereas he'll throw the fade. I feel like he has more time for the fade to get the separation. And you get a quicker throw as it beats the zone. Whereas if I throw the stem, you gotta get rid of it faster. But I'm gonna give me a nap before I go get ready to work. Hopefully that play kind of helps some people.